Why hello everyone, and welcome to the stream. This is Otaku Showboat, joined by Mr. Ollie Cat, wanting attention today. Today is Thursday, January 2nd, 2025. Happy New Year to everyone. I will have to get used to saying 2025 now. I'll likely make a mistake at some point, multiple times here at the beginning of the year, as I get used to having to say and type and write 2025 now. Oh boy. How are things? Well, first thing, today's stream will be 4 hours. Mr. Cat has left. He has left me, and we don't have Mrs. Cat behind me today. She's likely in her spot under the chair in the room behind me. We have an outdoor chair indoors because it has indoor cushions, but the chair itself is like wicker, should be like outside, but it's not. And she likes being underneath. It's easy for her to get underneath that chair. And I go up, I lift up the cushion, and there she is. I can see straight through. When you lift up the cushion, you can see the kitty. Like, there she is. But, yeah, so how have things been around here? How was New Year's? New Year's went okay. It went fine. Bit, relaxed. We didn't make as much of food as we had originally intended, but, we'll get to it eventually. We'll get to it eventually. Pretty much guaranteed that we will have to have the one Portuguese dish that we would have around this time of year for holidays and New Year's, and that's the cod balls, the bolinhos. Those are very, very good. You get all the salt out of salted cod, you put it in water, traditionally milk, for an extended period of time to get all the salt out. You cook it, you crumble it, you wrap it in potato, you mix it with potato, and deep fry it. So just cod with potatoes and some other veggies, and deep fried. And they're really good. They're really, really good. And we didn't really have them, not the real ones, last year. We're going to have the real ones made from scratch this year. This year, at the beginning of this year, within next, today, I think, I hope. But, yeah. We had our usual little sandwiches, slider sandwiches. It's a bake. You take a package of King's Hawaiian rolls. You don't split up the rolls individually, but you take the top halves and the bottom halves, and then you lay out all your sandwich fillings. You lay out all the meats, all the cheeses. You put the tops back on. There's a glaze that you rub over the whole thing, and then you bake it. Bake it, get the cheese melted, get the meat hot, and you pull it out, and then you can cut through all of the rolls, so you have little mini sandwiches. That ends up being our main course for New Year's. This year we added to it some pigs in a blanket, minis. So got the little hot dogs with the croissant roll around them, and a whole bunch of hors d'oeuvres. So we had a couple of cheese dips, made from scratch dips. One is a shrimp dip, and the other one is pineapple dip. And those are good. Those are really good. Then a whole bunch of other stuff from like Trader Joe's, like their peppermint JoJo's little cookies. We had some maple leaves. We have the gingerbread people minis. We have 10 of a mix of chocolate covered stuff, jangles, and various nuts as well. It's a lot. It's a lot. We had a lot out. Have a lot out. And of course the usual like salamis. Salami, slices, and cheese to go with all of that. That was New Year's Eve. That was New Year's Eve, not New Year's Day. That was New Year's Eve to get to midnight. On New Year's Eve, I also finished reading up there Wind and Truth. Wind and Truth back there is on the stack with other of my novels that I have enjoyed over time. It is up there now. I finished it. I finished it at like 10:30 p.m. New Year's Eve. My goal was to finish it before midnight. Was to finish it before 2025, and I did do it. My impressions are the same as last time. I think it is overly long, and Sanderson he really likes specific character archetypes, but it gets annoying after a while to in particular read characters who are undergoing crises of faith. He's good at writing those characters, but I would like to see a little bit more variety. I would like to see a little bit more variety than that in every book, and sometimes multiple characters in the same book. Also, the other like niggle with it is in order to actually understand and appreciate and comprehend everything that's going on in Wind of Truth, you have to have read the entirety of every other Cosmere novel. All of them. To really grasp what's happening here in Wind and Truth. You have to have read Mistborn. Both of the storylines. Both arcs of Mistborn. You have to have read Warbreaker. You have to have read Elantris, etc., etc. Helps to have read the novellas as well, which I do have the ones that currently exist. The next book, by the way, is going to be another novella. It's going to be called Horneater, and it's going to follow Rock, and it will take place before Wind and Truth. And that's slated for 2026. So it's like not even this year now. It's gonna be next year. Like, okay, sure, buddy. There's supposed to also be like another arc in Mistborn, which I found odd, but apparently there will be another arc for Mistborn series. It's like, sure, at some point, I don't know when, but you know, when you read the final book of this one, says it at the very end, like last page, saying it will continue with the new arc. Like, okay, that wasn't the original plan in the slightest. At least the first arc kind of had an end that if you didn't read the second, it doesn't really matter too much, because the first arc has a definitive like end state to it, when in truth is the end of the first half of the series, which is split into 2 parts, and there's going to be a time gap going into book 6 from book 5, because this was book 5. This does not really have a satisfying end to an arc, in my opinion. It is an end-ish, but there's too many loose ends, because the intent is that it will continue. I feel like It feels to me. And I disagree with the theme-ish of the novel, which is, journey before destination is the theme of the series. I don't really agree with it so much, frankly, because there's no point to the journey if the destination sucks, and if the destination is meh, then the journey's meh. Of course, it's the philosophical, you're going to die anyway, so you may as well make sure the journey's fine, good. But realistically speaking, besides that one specific thing, if the destination sucks, the journey therefore also sucks. Doesn't matter how good the journey was if the destination is bad, or if there isn't one. I can think of plenty of examples. But anyway, that's my thoughts on that. I think it's fine as a book. It's just overly long, and I didn't really care for the character that it focuses on primarily on this one. Unfortunately, I don't think we're going to get a book, a full novel of the character that I like the most, of my favorite character of the series. We're not going to get a full feature book because we got a novella. We got a novella of my favorite characters, so I guess that's fine-ish, but I wanted something a little bit more. That character is Lift, by the way. That character is Lift. That's my favorite character of the Stormlight Archive series. So we got Edge Dancer. It was the first novella that focuses on Lift. But anyway, hi, Ostranauts. We're here. Let's load our stream save. I have added 2 mods. 2 mods have been added, and I am testing another. I'm testing one of mine today, because I'm supposed to have a 20% chance of a hyper handy showing up in the OKLG supply shop, and I haven't seen one yet. I haven't seen one yet. Also, today's stream is going to be 4 hours, by the way. We've got an extension today. I made an Etsy sale through a share and save discount for $10, so it counts. And we are extending today's stream by 1 hour. So enjoy the extra hour today. So I am testing my mod. I set the chance of it to appear to 100% from 20. So the next time the shop refreshes, which should be in 2 in-game hours, around noon-ish in that hour, I will find out if the Super Handy is actually able to spawn, or if I need to make adjustments, because the storage rebalance mod may have changed the name of the hyper handy on me. There may have been a name change somewhere in one of the other mods that I will need to make adjustments for. But anyway, hello and welcome. So what are the two mods that I have added into the game today? Well, the first one is a mod called Tool Progression. The Tool Progression mod. It adds a bunch of tools into the game. A bunch of new tools, including a tier of tools above the laser torch that have a higher multiplier for the work jobs. Apparently right now, though, there's some issue. There's at least one circumstance with the laser torch ends up actually having like a higher multiplier than the better tool, which is kind of weird. Apparently there's some sort of multiplier going on that further increases the effectiveness of tools that have multiple roles on them, such as the laser torch, but I don't know. I'm keeping an eye on it. There may be a patch for it at some point. But I do know that apparently the laser torch is supposed to have a multiplier of times 2 speed, whereas this new tier of tools that will cost an incredible amount of money each, by the way, has a times 3 multiplier. But it's like a set of 4 tools, and they will each cost over $200,000. Also, the Weber torch, not for the ones that I am currently carrying, but the new ones that spawn, those are going to be worth over 100 grand. They're going to be worth over 100 grand. And the batteries have been adjusted as well. And more importantly, there's going to be an upgraded power drill. There are upgraded power drills. So that's like the one thing that I would want first is the power drill, because there's actually 2 more tiers above the GOT power drill now, because they added a Halvorsen power drill and the top tier version, which will cost over 200 grand. Yeah, so that's one mod. Tool Progression mod. Really, it should be played from the beginning of the game, because it does make a lot of adjustments to even the baseline stuff. Like, it adds even more basic tools, like a lighter. It adds a lighter into the game as a soldering tool, as a basic soldering tool. It has a lighter, and it also adds like welders, additional welding tools and such. It's just, it fleshes out the tool system. It's just unfortunate that the game doesn't automatically use the best tool. Also, I need to open this door. There's a apparently issue of pressure. Open the door, don't close the door. There we go. Everything is open now. You see, when people make trade trips to Venus, they take a lot of stuff with them. A normal trade trip to Venus ends up getting like millions. At least a mil, because they bring a whole lot of stuff. It needs a lot of preparation, but you can bring a lot of cargo with you on those trade trips. And then, of course, there's also the trip back as well. So you buy stuff at Venus and bring it back to, like, the flotilla, even, and make a bunch of money off of that trip. But, realistically, that isn't even the best moneymaker in the game. because the most profitable would be purchasing wrecks, fixing them, bringing them back to OKLG, and then selling them. That is the bigger moneymaker per unit effort. I don't think I plan on doing that, but it is a thing that can be very profitable as long as you have an initial investment. As long as you have the initial investment, you can do it, as well as access to the parts that you need to fix the ship. Enough of the parts that you need to fix the ship, and fill it with stuff as well. I have to unfortunately eat trenchers now, because I have run out of real food. I also kind of find the mechanics of the torch drive to be a little bit annoying, as well as the actual trip taken to be mildly annoying. But we'll at least try to go there once. I don't know about going into the atmospheric stations, though. I don't know about that one. I have not done any atmospheric flight yet. So I've never really been to any of the those stations. Yeah, I guess I could just pay to go down there. Oh, and then there's some mechanic with a construction zone that's there, and I think it's supposed to build itself over time. Like, you go there once and it kicks the process off, and it starts building out stuff. And it will lead to being able to get a hyper handy. Because there is a hyper handy that exists at Construction Zone. Any hoozles, I am in the process of building rooms in my ship. That is what we are doing here. I should mention the other mod that I installed. Now this one will need a little bit more work, because I did manual edits to this other mod, and that is the Ethalin ships mod. Yeah, ITH ships. That adds like 12-ish ship classes to the game, some of which are supposed to be available to you when you create a new character. There's I think 2 new options for starter ships, and a whole bunch of wrecks that you can find. I also have ZariaHeavyIndustries installed. Under normal circumstances, you could only really run one of them, but I have FFU Beyond Reach, which means that as long as I update both of those mods to use the FFU Beyond Reach capabilities, I can run both of them at the same time. And that is what I have done. I had done the Zarya edits a while ago. I did those edits a while back. I have updated the code for Ethalin's ships so that it should be compatible and working with this. So now in this save, Rex can spawn with the Athalan ship types. However, it does not change any of the existing Rex on the map. This is something that we'll have to we will have to wait for, and we may see them at some point. That will depend upon the mechanic. Are you talking about some mechanic that exists in the game that no one's using? Because I know a lot of the mechanics in this game, and if I've not used it, it's because it hasn't been relevant to me and how I play. Like, yes, I know that there are a lot of mechanics that aren't exactly always used. But anyway. So, those are the mods. Last time we met, I kinda went a little bit overboard with all of these racks. Kinda went a little bit overboard installing racks and bins to make a storage room. Yeah, but yeah. To answer your question, I think that first, find out if your mechanic that you're using is actually something that's not known before making a video about it, because if you end up making a video about it assuming that no one knows anything about it, then, well, you'll get a lot of comments about it. About saying, oh, that's obvious, everyone knows that. Atmospheric with RCS without a problem. Well, yeah, I mean, part of that is, I think, that there may be just not a lot of people who bother doing Venus stuff right now. Because frankly, outside of the fact that it's something that you can do, there really isn't much push to do it. So, yeah, something like that could be worth a video about, but I would also say that there needs to be a reason to go to Venus. Better reasons to go to Venus than it just existing, you know? That there are races there to earn some amount of money isn't enough of a push, because by the time you can even get there, you have a ton of money, or you have the ability to make a ton of money, more than what you can get from the races. It's just a cool thing that exists, but it needs to have a reason. Anyway, stuff and things. What is remaining on this rack? And do I want any of it? I think I'm good. I think I'm good. Now I'm gonna set my dude to excuse me? There we go. I'm going to set my dude to repair all the stuff in here, because a lot of these racks and bins need repairs. It would help if my dude was... Excuse me? Oh, there you go. And as a reminder, last stream, I did change a setting in FFU Beyond Reach that removes caps to speed and multipliers, which is why I can do things much more quickly now. Certain actions will be very fast. Some not that fast, but it all depends upon whether the task requires certain skills, engineering type skills. Some items overlap on those engineering type skills, and all of the multipliers stack. So objects that require or that have the that are affected by multiple engineering skills can have higher multipliers. But there are objects that only get affected by like one engineering skill. So those will be much slower than those that are affected by multiple. Is this bad? Could be. We are drifting. We're drifting near another rack. Maybe that's it. I'm just gonna clear this for now. Oh yeah, one other thing about the nav station that I haven't really brought up, but is a thing that exists. I'll need to take my helmet off because it blocks the UI. This exists. This is debug fast travel. You can dock at any location in the game, including any wreck. Most of these here are wreck IDs, but all of the stations exist here too. And this will instantly dock you at any of those locations. Just click on this little screw right here. Built right into the game. Now, of course, there is a way of accessing that feature through an actual debug menu that you have to use a console command for. Yeah, everything is being calculated all at once, as far as I'm aware. The whole solar system is being tracked, at the very least. All the stations have hard-coded orbits, so really it's just tracking where it is along those orbits, and likely all the planetary stuff around the sun may be fixed. So it's not really physics-based, but it's still calculating a number on a line for its existing position. But the wrecks and things, I think, are physics-ish. There's no real orbits in the game. At least not right now. Anyways. Over here. Where we left off last time working on this area. And my thought with this was, this is going to be my luxury room, along with the bathroom attached to the luxury room. This will be an enclosed nav room. I will need to move this heater, probably to this other corner. Yeah, and as much as I would like to actually extend the wall down here, I think I'm going to add a wall and door here. There was also an interesting concept that I read on the Discord. I'm going to tuck that into the corner. There's an interesting concept that I was reading about on the Discord for ship design, and that was this idea of having the ability to make your ship have a salvaging mode where you actually purposefully depressurize and keep depressurized a section of the ship that includes your storage room, so that when you are going out to the wreck, you could just go in and out, in and out, in and out into the depressurized zones to bring all of your salvage back to your storage, and only when you're done do you repressurize. Thought that was an interesting concept, but I don't think my ship as designed now can make very good use of that. It would need some pretty major edits. Now, I'm doing some pretty major edits, but it would need even more. It would need even more major edits. Because, you know, I'm just looking at things. The thought has occurred to me that, you know, this hallway is kind of superfluous. This is superfluous now. I don't need this. I could use this to either extend the room here, or extend the storage, whichever wall I remove. So I can wall this up, remove all of this, or this. if I remove this wall, it's still not enough room for extra tanks. I would have to move these tanks over. Which is unfortunate. I don't know, there's a lot that we can do here over time. Now, where did I leave all of my walls? There's my walls. Well, yeah, trying to use pumps to pressurize and depressurize to actually keep the gases would be annoying. My implementation would be let it drain and then refill afterwards. But just let it lose the pressure once. Or maybe just have a ship that is depressurized on the storage indefinitely. Have like a completely depressurized storage section and pathway to an airlock. So all you have to really do is depressurize the one room where everything on the one side is depressurized and the other one, or where you have one door that leads to a depressurized room, one door that leads to the rest of the pressurized ship, and just have the one room that can be pressurized or depressurized depending on which way you want to go. And then, of course, the way out. Oh, hey, more bins. You have bins? You have more bins? Bins with stuff? Well, we have to install the bins. Oh, you're a corner bin. That sucks. I can't install you. You're a corner bin. Do I really want one there? Maybe. I don't even know what I'm going to use this space for. At the moment. Either way, frankly, atmosphere is cheap. So I don't particularly care about losing it overall. Now, have I removed the H3 doors? Oh, hello. I need do you install all those? Hold up. Give me those. Oh, right. That's another thing. The coffers. The cassette mod was updated again. The cassette mod was updated again. And now the boxes have 16 slots instead of 9. So they've gone from 6 to 9 to 16. And the next size up is double still. It's still that same ratio, which makes them pointless because you could just use 2 of the singles. The only benefit is that you have just 1 window instead of 2. 1 larger window instead of 2 smaller ones. But the thing about this most recent update that I really, really did not like, by default, all of the icons for all of the boxes and the cassettes, the next size up, and the racks have changed. The art changed. And frankly, the art changed for the worse. Because rather than having, in this case, the actual items, images of the actual items that it stores, like if you look closely on each of these boxes, it's using the icons for the heat sinks, for carbon fiber, for screens, for motherboards, for motors. There's 4 motors. There's 4 motors on that icon. And there's the steel and the aluminum and the electronic parts and the mechanical parts. The actual items are icons on these boxes. Under the new updated graphics, everything is like gradients. It's just colors. It just sets of like 4 colors and variations of colors. Which forces you to have to learn a set of what each color set means. You have to like learn something new, and it's not blatantly obvious what is what on all of them. And, in my opinion, some of the choices are too similar to each other to differentiate at a glance which is which. Fortunately, the old graphics are included in the new update. So while you do have to do something manual, everything is provided. You just copy-paste the old files into the image folder, which is what I have done. There. I have the updated capacities, but the old like icons and such. Exactly what I wanted. Stuff I need to repair as well among all this. But where's my door? Where's like the H3 doors? What happened to the 2? I feel like I'm missing doors. Or at least one door. Aha. There you are. I knew that I had another door. It was hiding from me. Because there's an H3 door here that I have open so I can go back and forth. There should still be one more. Hold on. No, I'm wrong. I am wrong. There's only the one. I do have 2 more down here. There's that H3 and there's this H3. If I get rid of this hallway, I can claim this door. And frankly, one of these, like this door as well. What I wanted to do over here is I need a door to my cabin. I need a door to the bathroom. And I need a door into an enclosed nav room. I need all of those things. And ideally, the hallway stays exactly 3 wide in this entire process. And I think I am okay with the room being a little bit misshapen. Maybe. Maybe. Maybe not. Either way, I think that these walls are going to go. Hey, I need a sink. I need a sink. Yeah, I'm gonna put the size 3 door here. As weird as it will be to have a smaller door to get into the room than to get into the bathroom. It's what I need to do. Inventory. Inventory. There you go. Now, do I even want it on this line? I think so. Oh, that stupid light. Oh, that dang light. Alright, I need to look up again the rooms. I should have on my desktop a cheat sheet for these rooms, but I don't remember exactly. I do not remember exactly if I copied it over. Or if I still have it. Is that it? Yes. Okay. I have found my image that has the details about what defines each of the rooms. I'm looking for bathrooms. It needs at least 4 empty tiles with a toilet and a sink. 4 empty tiles. Well, I see 1, 2, 3, and 4 right there. If I do a wall here with a sink here, that should count as a bathroom. But we'll see. We'll find out together. Because I might need to extend it here rather than down. But it does need both a sink and a toilet. You know, the multiplier is actually pretty good. The price multiplier on bathrooms is 1.8x. Which means that anything that you put inside of the bathroom, in addition to the required items, is given a price multiplier of 1.8 towards the value of the ship. Pretty much everything that you have on the ship is added to the ship value based on its market price, and then multiplied by the room multiplier. Actually, I put this that screen. So if I put a very valuable set of bins in here, those bins would be multiplied in value. Just so long as you don't put in items that would change the room type. So a luxury quarters that I'm building in here, it needs 12 empty tiles. Okay, it needs a bed. It needs apparently 1 storage bin. I thought it was 2. It also needs a chair, a light as well. So I need to add the light to the room. And it cannot have a toilet, a reactor, thrusters, canisters, batteries, or hatches. It cannot have any of those items to be considered a luxury room. So the interesting thing here is it actually needs a light to count. And the luxury quarters have a times 2, a 2.0 multiplier to its value. I do have a light. It's right here. I do have a light in this room. Actually. So this is my, what should be a luxury quarters with a bathroom in there. Minus the toilet, minus the sink. I need a sink. Where, oh where do I have a sink? Thought I saw one in one of the things down here. There's a sink. Oh yeah, and speaking of bathroom, we need to use it. Because yes, you can use toilets even when you are in a EVA suit, fully pressurized. You can use it when you're in your EVA suit. That's standard behavior. Some people get confused about that. Don't realize that they can do that. They absolutely can. Okay, the enclosed navigation room. Is it even on this list? Bridge room closed, yes. It needs at least 4 tiles empty. The nav station. No RCS distributor. No recreation object. No wellness object. No toilet. No reactor. No bed. It doesn't even need a bin. It just needs 4 tiles at least. Yeah, I will wall up here. The door is not powered. And now it is. On my personal save, there is something that I want to actually now test, because I noticed this behavior on my personal save, and that was there is a command to install conduit that is supposed to install this conduit. This is supposed to be subfloor conduit, but because it's named as it is, I think that there's a little bit of a potential for exploitation here. There's a bit of potential for exploitation. Actually, I'm just going to drop that. I'm going to grab on me regular conduit. This is what I need to test. Is this regular conduit? Because the thing that I noticed is that if I use this command to install a conduit, he can use regular conduit instead of this blue one, and you end up with the blue one, subfloor one, installed. And then, if you uninstall this, it ends up as a blue one. Yeah. So, I have a way of converting standard conduit as well as the jumper cables into that underfloor conduit. Magic. Magically, I can convert them to a different item. Now, I believe that the game does actually use the subfloor conduit if you tell it to do that command. It'll use it first. But after that, it will attempt to use your regular conduit instead, and also your jumpers, if you have jumper conduit. Meaning, I can replace all of my conduit with the invisible conduit. If I ever need invisible conduit, I don't have to worry, because I have plenty of invisible conduit. I have an infinite supply. Oh yeah, I was also gonna install a door there, because this was going to be the, like, wellness room, or the galley. It's going to be the galley. Well, actually, it was going to be recreation. So, with, like, the galley, there's actually a variation. There's two variants on the same room. There's the baseline galley, which needs a table and a fridge and 6 tiles. No toilet, no reactor, no bed. It gets a 1.8 multiplier. A recreation room is 10 free tiles, the table, the fridge, and a recreation object, and no reactor. That's a 1.9 multiplier instead of 1.8. The wellness room needs 4 tiles, a wellness object, no toilet, no reactor, no bed, and is also 1.9x. So there's like an overlap between the wellness room and the recreation room, because, well, I guess I don't really know what real difference the difference is between a rec and a wellness object, because usually you would have those objects in the same room. So a rec object is things like the arcade, the jukebox, etc., and then the wellness object is the training equipment, the two things, the treadmill and the weight station. I don't really see a reason to have them separate when that room would still end up being a 1.9x multiplier on all of the contents. I shouldn't be concerned about the pricing multipliers and all that, and like the actual rooms on the ship that I am currently using. But if we were to sell my ship, that would be a way of increasing the value. Just so we're clear about that. And it is the type of thing that you have to keep in mind when repairing purchased wreckages. Now, this storage room is called a cargo room. It needs at least 6 free tiles and storage objects, but the multiplier is only 1.2. So all of the installed objects, all of the value is added up of all the installed objects, and then that gets multiplied by 1.2. And yes, that does mean that it is actually better value for you to increase the value of your ship by not having this room, and by mixing the contents, the storage contents, into other room types, in particular ones with high multipliers of like ×2 or close to ×2, like the luxury quarters. It's better to shove a rack in a luxury quarter and get a 2x value increase than it is to have a bespoke storage room. And bathrooms having a 1.8 multiplier is actually among the highest. The sink is wellness too? Yeah. Okay. Why would you have a galley without a sink? You're gonna have the fridge and the table, you may as well have a sink too. The reactor room is actually only 1.6. Bathrooms have a higher multiplier than reactors. Now, of course, reactors are extremely valuable, so that 1.6 just massively inflates the value of the ship. It means it's a good thing that I put this deuterium canister in here, because that value, if it reflects the contents, is multiplied by 1.6 for being in the reactor room. But if I had it in a bathroom, it would be 1.8. If I had it in an airlock, it'd be 2.5. Airlocks have a 2.5 multiplier. It needs at least 3 tiles. The dock/airlock. It cannot have an RCS distributor. It cannot have a battery. It cannot have rec objects. It cannot have wellness objects. It cannot have toilets. It cannot have reactors. It cannot have nav stations, and it cannot have beds. But it's a 2.5x. There's something not listed here, though, which is the variation of the airlock for the towing brace. It gets renamed from airlock to like towing room or something like that. And I think it has a different multiplier. And I don't think it's on the cheat sheet, which is kind of weird. I would have expected it to have all of the rooms. I'm pretty sure that there is a variation on the room for having the towing brace. This towing brace isn't cheap either. There is an exterior storage room for like cargo webbing stuff, but that multiplier is only 1.05. It's minuscule. And also not worth it. So not worth it. Anyway. Time to install walls. Right down there. Go ahead and repair the things. Buddy. Repair those walls, please. Where are you going? You're repairing a rack. Sure. So we now have the bathroom and the nav. We still need to set up the galley slash wellness slash rec room. I need a table for that. That's the thing. I need the fridge and the table, because I don't think I have a fridge on me in any of my storages in here. I don't think I have a fridge, and I don't have a table. It's like the basic things for the galley I don't have. Woohoo. But I am considering taking a trip back to K-Leg. And we can buy some of these things for that room. We don't have to spend time trying to find them on Rex if I can just buy them at this point. Since I have quite a bit of value of stuff currently. Speaking of value of stuff, is there a sink? Or is there a fridge? No, of course. The fridge doesn't exist on this ship. It was destroyed. The fridge was destroyed on this ship. Wonderful. Or I took it and I forgot that I took it. There are more sinks. I could take a sink. There's dumb vents, but I don't think I want dumb vents. And none of these are the super valuable bins. These were the valuable bins, the ones that like look nice. I would probably install them in like the bathroom in my bedroom. Replace the medium bins here. There's chairs and seats, but I don't want to use those. Yeah, so I think I'm good now. Put this stuff away. Since I will no longer be cheesing all those inventories. Oh yeah, we're not quite done. We're not quite done. I have to install these 4 thrusters. Always need more thrusters. Always need more. Are we symmetrical? This is the center line. We are symmetrical. Alright. Go on, get over there. Now these walls are going as well. Yeah, I left this stuff in here. More walls! More walls! I don't need more walls. Alright, I think I'm going back to K-Leg now to, like, refresh. I want my food. Didn't I just get... Huh? I need to hail the one that I'm currently docked at. That would help. Alright, so unfortunately, K-Leg is on the other side of the asteroid now. Sigh. This will take a moment. Oh yeah, 2.35 Gs, not that bad. Yeah, not hitting the asteroid is a good first start. A good start. Not hitting the asteroid. Oh hey, it's sending out a new thingy. So that hauler is taking out a brand new wreck to add to the field. I should, I should watch it. See where it's putting it. There? Wait, where are you going? Where are you going? It's like trying to figure out where it wants to put it. Come on, you can do it. Alright, let's line up with OKLG now and kill off our cross velocity. That first warning was the proximity to the asteroid. That's the warning I was looking for. Ta-da! Oops. Come on, rotate. Kill the cross velocity. Slow her down. Welcome back to K-Leg. Ta-da! We're here. I'm realizing that I haven't repaired a lot of the things that was in this storage, but you know what? I think I don't care. Okay, let me see if this has been refreshed. It has. So then B, let me see if my mod is actually working, because it may not be with this particular set of mods that I'm doing. I'm only seeing a super handy right here, but in this list there'll need to be a hyper handy if my mod is working. That's what I'm going to look at first. Ah, there it is. So yes, my mod is working. Thank God. My mod does work. The 20% for the 1 in 5 is what I'll put it back to. I just wanted to make sure that I saw one here so that it was actually working, so I know it's working. Now, the art is different. It may have been here at some point, and I just didn't see it because the art is different. It's still orange. It was changed to be orange by the storage rebalance mod. The storage rebalance mod has made it orange, and like it made it look larger in the space that it's using, so it uses up more of the 3x3 tiles. It's also 90 grand. I'm gonna buy it. Like, duh. I'm gonna buy it. First thing. And it will have one every refresh right now, but I'm gonna change that value back to 20%. And I really only want the one / need one, I think. So the other thing in here, of course, is the addition of the various new tools, thanks to this new mod that adds a whole bunch of tools, such as the disposable lighter, as well as these things that are 191,000 each. Plasma Saber, Pen Driver, Vibro Blade, and Pulse Laser. And a charging station for their batteries. Yeah, I need the Pen Driver. So I'll have to sell some stuff. Get some Monet. I need some Monet. I need to define my zone. To include all of the new, updated parts of the ship. Ta-da! Yay! Hey, let's get that wall. Get the wall. Get the wall. Cool. Ta-da! Let's have a chat with our friend. Actually, do I have on me any thingies? Probably not, huh? I don't think I have any data pads, PDAs. Oh. That's an issue. Hold up. Goodbye. I did not know. I legitimately did not know. That was there. That explains a hell of a lot. That would explain a hell of a lot. There was a freaking hacksaw on me. That explains so much. Anyway, let us trade. Ah! He has a Hydra. But no. Those I will find. Well, that took a second to load all the inventories. Oh, there is one. There is one! Sigh. I'll have to find which backpack that is. Ah, that is my alarm indicating the usual break time. But as a reminder, we are streaming for an extra hour today. Alright, Zone 1. What do we got? What do we got that you want? There's probably nothing in the bins that he wants. So I'll ignore the bins. I'll look at the bays. I'll sell the stuff from the bays. I'll sell, actually, one of the empty super handies. Ooh. 38 ammo? Interesting. That. Alright, the racks. What do we got? That. That. Really? More bins in a rack? More bins in a rack. Goodness. Oh, that guy. Sheesh. Alright, so one of these actually has a data pad. There you are. Goodness, it takes a hot second here to open up these tabs. Alright, so in Actually, it's in here. Hey, 2,500. Not amazing, but still, for one PDA, a good amount of money. Now to sell at the regular kiosk, licensing kiosk, all the rest of the stuff, and pray that I have enough money to purchase the top of the line driver. Alright, so this will buy everything. So I may as well use this opportunity to, shall we say, take out the trash. That'll buy everything that isn't broken, I should say. And it will buy trash. I can use this to empty some of this. So I want to keep floors, I want to keep conduit, I don't want the jumpers, ideally. Get rid of the trash. And of course I'm keeping all the scrap. Alright. The zone! The massive zone. Hello, welcome to the stream. I am in the process now of cleaning up my inventories, getting rid of absolutely everything that I don't want, which is most things, actually. If you have added a mod during a save, then yes, you have to wait for the shop to refresh before it adds anything. It's unfortunate, but you do have to wait. Ah. You know what? I want to just get rid of everything that these cargo pants have. Some of this stuff I've completely forgotten that I even have. You know what? That could be useful. That ammo. I want to save the walls and the floors. of course. And I'll save a... I'll sell the sink. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm keeping the sink. How to heal cough? It depends on the cause of the cough. Ultimately. I'm not exactly sure how many ailments the game tracks. Oh, I have even more sinks. I'll get rid of those. If your dude is a smoker, like you have to check if your character smokes as well, because they can end up coughing because they're a smoker for just no reason at all. But if it was caused by hypoxia, I don't know. I don't think I've seen a cough be a result of hypoxia, or just, a event of walking outside without your helmet, because I've done that multiple times. Cough, hack wheeze, and I have not developed a cough on my characters as a result of leaving without the helmet on. But I would say there is a medical station on OKLG on the what's even the name of the map? It's the map that has the shipbroker on it and the various embassies. That map has a station where you can give yourself nanites. No, it's on OKLG. It's not on Venus. It's here. It's on OKLG in the commercial district, I think is the name. Something like that. And it will only display services that you can afford. So if you don't have the money to afford to heal it, then it won't give you the option. And there's some things that could cost like 250,000 USD to fix, like scars. You could try that. It should give you the option to do the nanite injection. But I don't know if that would actually help. Ultimately, it may just be time. And yeah, there are unfortunately just some things that you cannot heal in the game. This is not a lot of money. I need more. I am going through every single one of these racks. I haven't gotten to, I think, some of the stuff that is valuable. So I've added a mod that adds tools in the game, and there's one of them in particular that is a better drill, a really good power drill, effectively. And it costs like a lot, 190 grand right now. And I would like to get it if I can. I can get it later, or I can get a different, a little bit lower effectiveness version, but it would be nice to get the best one. Alright, I've opened everything, and that's the amount of money that I'm getting. Oh, goodness. So the anti-radiation medicine fixes internal bleeding. I don't know if it fixes coughs. It could maybe be that the cough is being caused by internal bleeding. So if you fix the cause, it may fix the coughing. But I don't know. I don't know. I am unsure, because I haven't had a character suffering those ailments. Oops. I shouldn't have clicked that button. That shows like everything in the game. Alright, well, unfortunately it looks like I will not quite have enough money. But I'll do another pass. And I only don't have enough money because I bought the Hyper Handy and spent 100 grand. Nearly 100 grand on it. I will get the next best thing, though. Yeah, wear your helmet. Always wear the helmet. Always wear a helmet. Because the AI is really dumb. AI is brain dead in this game. It's not. Oh well. That would be good enough. It's too rare to justify. There's sort of other stuff I would like to get here too. I'll take the next best thing I can see in here. Alright, so I think... Well, the point is to get it now. That's the point. So I have it for the additional derelicts that I go out to scavenge. The point is to have it for the next things that I go scavenge. And I'm here now, and I have a license that makes it so that I can be out for far more than 1 day at a time, and I'm trying to make use of that and take as few trips back to OKLG as I possibly can. So I need to make sure that while I'm here, I get everything that I need to stay out for an extended period of time. And I would have liked to have access to the better, newer power drill, the best power drill, this one right here, this pen driver, but it's 191 grand. 191 grand. I didn't actually make as much as I would have liked to be able to afford that. So now I'm going to have to do the next best one, which I think is going to be a Halvorsen one that was added by this mod. I'm not just going to go out and come back immediately. That'll be just a waste of time for me. Try not to tell me how to play the game, because that'll just be a very quick way to get banned. But anyway, let's see. The Halvorsen Impact Drill is the replacement to the GOT with a 1.5x multiplier versus a 1x. So yeah, I have to get this Impact Drill. The multi-tool here is a replacement to the angle grinder. And then the stir welder default, that one does welding, not soldering. So there's actually a separate soldering iron here too for Halvorsen to replace the GOT soldering iron. Actually, the lighter that's in here does both soldering and welding. There's a GOT arc welder that was added into the game to do welding. The friction stir welder is the default normal welder and the only one that exists outside of the Weber that can do that task. And then there's this plasma saber that does welding too. This one's the welder. The pulse laser. The pulse laser is the solderer. The vibroblade is the cutter. And then the pen driver is, the screw. The screwer is the screwer. Yeah, but you're saying that as if I don't know already. And that I haven't considered those options. Which is rude. Anyway, I'm going to take this stuff here. I will need to have now a Halvorsen charger, and ideally an extra battery. Now, what else do I want from in here? Just planning for the future, I'll get this charging station and probably one of those batteries to have an excess. This stuff can appear in Rex as well, I think. I hope, anyway. Give me food. Real food. I'll take all of it. And then I'm gonna go grab even more stuff. All this stuff is likely getting added into my storage bays. I hope. Oh no, it's being added at the very bottom of the ship. Okay, sure. Okay, I need doors. I like the size 3 doors. I'll get some of those to have on hand. Those are not the right doors. Hold on, I'm looking for the H3. Just a couple of those to have on hand. Don't know if I'll use them immediately, though, but who knows? Maybe at some point. They do sell storage bays. I don't really need additional storage bays. The main other things I'm here for would be a fridge. And then these things here. And more lights. And the auto vents. And table and stool. Stools, I think, count as chairs. I need that for the galley. There goes all my money. I'll accept this result. Now we just have to go and strip down about 15 derelicts. Everything went down here, huh? Alright. I'm gonna get these out. My ration storage. So I can put real food in. There should be a there for that. Real food. The rest of the food should go into the fridge. Cough, hack, wheeze, fridge. Sigh. Ah, hello. There's more stuff. Did I not buy a fridge? Anyway, we got a super handy, or a hyper handy now. You can kind of tell the difference, I hope. It uses the same space, but it's hyper handy. Double the storage space. Very, very hyper. Come on. Grab the things. Thank you. I'll keep that on hand. Oh, please don't tell me. Okay. Thought I sold that. Wait. Oh. They didn't make a version of the Sprite with a... with the battery included. I now unfortunately have to drop all of those. And I have to hunt down wherever the freaking hell they put the fridge. I could have sworn that I bought the fridge. Sigh. Where are you hiding? Or did it not purchase it? For whatever reason. I sworn I said to buy a fridge. That's so weird. Oh! How do I remove from the zone? Do I have to delete the zone completely and redo it from scratch? Okay, solving this problem. There was even a door that was missing. My goodness. Okay, everything has repressurized. Seems like I lost a lot more gas than I was expecting. You. This is very dangerous, but mute that damn alarm. If I'm docked, I don't need to worry about the alarm. It's just then that's another thing that you have to think about. I need more pumps for more nitrogen and oxygen. More capacity. I guess I can't be out for long anyway, because now I don't have really enough money for paying off the mortgage for too many shifts. Oh well. Now, inside of this nice big fridge, I can put all the excess food. Technically, that's all I can put in here is food-related stuff. Maybe the water... Yeah, the water stuff can go into. I tend to keep around my flasks. Next, give me the table. I'll install the table there. Sure. Not. The stool. Guess I'll go there. Put it there. And that makes this a recreation room. Then installing these make this a wellness room. Now, these can give you like the fit and the strong traits, / remove weak and remove unfit. The issue is that it takes like a real game year-ish for that to happen. Like an in-game year. So for all intents and purposes, it's is not happening. Is not happening. Oh no no. Is not happening. Impact drill is having its effect. Now let's get down here. Add this charger. Add this charger. I'll put the battery in it. Oh, that has a lot of slots. That has a bunch of slots. Good. I like. Okay, now where am I going to put this for safekeeping of these contents? Just go to a rack over here. Yeah. I wish that Warstalker had kept this green. I mean, I do see the obvious differentiation between these two. There's a pretty obvious differentiation between these two. Still, though, this is normally green, and I would like it to be green again. Hyper handies are green under normal circumstances. So the thermostat should be telling the heater to heat. It is slowly heating. Having only one heater for the whole ship is not enough, as it turns out. Having just one heater for everything is not quite enough. Realistically, I should have like separate zones for heating and cooling. Like my luxury room here should have its own heater and cooler. Oh, I know what I need to go. I need to go right back to that rack. Pull out. Come on. Autosave. Autosave is auto-saving. Pull out one of these. Come on. And install it. Actually, I should have pulled out two of those. Hold up. Not done yet. I need more. More! I need the other one. Another one. Give me another! Yeah, because I need this installed, like, here. I want you installed here. Ta-da! That should do. At least for now. Oh boy. Alright. Time to go. Scrounge up a little bit of cash. Back away, back away. Okay, so the game added that one. Fantastic. fantastic. I, of course, ended up on the opposite end of the station. It makes sense that I ended up on this side of the station, by the way, because the station is moving away from me, from that orientation. At least I'm pretty sure that this is the one that was just added by the thingies. The haulers. But we'll see. It does take a while for the haulers to refresh the whole field. Particularly if it is actually every 10 real minutes before it spawns new haulers. Cough wheeze. Hello? No, you never need more than one, technically, but some of the ship classes just happen to have more than one. Why are you like this? Why are you coming at me, bro? He wouldn't have hit me anyway. Oh well. Better safe than sorry. He's going to, OKLG. 8th floor is destroyed. Oh noes. One of the things I'm carrying. Now, having a redundant nav station can be useful. I'm not saying that it's never useful. It serves very little purpose, but there is a circumstance, like what happened to me earlier, where I had a proximity alarm going off, and my nav station bugged out. It went buggy, and I had to debug the nav station. Vanilla mechanic. The normal mechanic. But, you know, if I was actually in impending danger, and I didn't have another nav station, and my nav station was bugged out, I'd have gotten hit. I could have died. So, yeah, is there a use of a second nav station close to the first? Yes, absolutely. Is it mandatory? No. Depending on, like, it doesn't matter what the size of your ship is. You can have one. There's only that one very specific circumstance where it would be nice to have more than one. Alright, you. What are you? Oh, you're one of those. I think I've seen this before. Story-based stuff is pretty random, yes. Oh yeah, I now have junk. So that storyline in particular will, in order to even start seeing the effects and to like start getting those types of ships, you have to start the quest line by doing very specific actions. It is a completely avoidable quest line by default. You have to go out of your way to start it by performing specific actions, such as watching news reports on a TV, talking to people about the topic, and that like starts off the process. And for that particular quest line, then you can start seeing ships that have certain products of trash around. Alright, more thrusters are always nice. What do you got? Oh, you got a Ripper. Don't want one of those. They break as soon as you fire them. Huh? Nah, I just trying to think of how I'm Tetrising stuff in. If I have to change the orientation, then I will. Well, hopefully this ship has something valuable on it, or of use to me. This would be a passenger room. Ah, there's the nav. I don't think we've seen this particular ship type in this playthrough yet. It's one that I've seen before, but I haven't seen one in this save yet. Oh goodness. I want the racks. Show me the racks. Still looking for a purple coveralls. Still hunting down. Oh. My work lamp is going to be needing new batteries. Okay, galley. Of course, there's dead body here too. We'll have a nice PDA, hopefully with infinite data. Those are working. Sigh. Of course it went outside. Of course it went outside. Oh yeah, I didn't restore that. Restore you. So if you want a ship that looks nice, this definitely has the correct walls and floors for a nice looking ship, a refined looking ship. Now unfortunately the walls here are mass 27. They are not the lightest. They are not the heaviest, but they are also not light. If you want nice maroon red floors, this has a lot of maroon red floors. And the walls as well. Let's see, how much wall wide do you have? You have plenty of water. Take the water. You also have a PDA. It's locked. Alright, dead. youthful. Oh goodness. They were 18. From Titan. What do you got? Nothing of value was gained. Sure. Aha! Thank you for that. That is money. That is nothing. 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 Cool. This door. Pry it open. Okay, beds. Bedroom. / crew galley, whatever. Cannot get to it. Sweet. Oh, wait, hold up. What was that? Civilian EVA helmet. Sometimes I miss the stuff that's on the floors. That looks like it's broken, yep. Go down. Alright, rack, what's in you? Nothing of use. What's in this rack? Nothing of use. Scrap that door. Aha, hello. Yeah, that is better than 20. That's kind of weird that it's 31.5? When the difference is only... It's only supposed to be a 0.5. It's supposed to go from a 1 to a 1.5 multiplier. Huh. Well, interesting nonetheless. Very much looking forward to having the best tools. The bestest of tools. Right, uninstall. Wait. That's not even powered. Hold on. Yeah, that's a vanilla bug. That shouldn't even have lights when it's not even powered. The only thing that should have a light when it's not powered are the batteries, frankly. But there are things like the CO2 pressure alarms specifically as well that stay lit even when they don't have power. They actually, I think they stay functional. I don't think these even have an off for them, an off state, which is kind of weird. Just, you know, game is incomplete, yo. I'm just slightly worried. Ever so slightly worried. About timing of when they will release 1.0. Just a little bit. Yes, I know there's an entire thingy. There's more stuff to salvage from the reactor. But I want to explore everything else before getting to the reactor. Because I saw that it has at least field coils. And some other couple of parts. Right in here, we've got more thrusters. Or at least a working thruster. I'm taking these to add to my ship, by the way. You know what? I'm also going to take some air pumps with me. It's about time I add to my HVAC system. Add some additional oxygen and nitrogen pumps. Although I should take whatever's like among the highest of the nitrogens in here. I'll install. Hello, cryo tank. Too bad I didn't see a deuterium tank. Now that would have been cash. That would have been a lot of cash. And these have a lot of health, so it takes a while to restore them. Oh, I'm tired. Dang. I may basically have to immediately go back and get more funds. And the thought has not escaped me that I will need more heating. Okay, that Atmos scrubber was destroyed. Fine. How about a thermometer? Where's that thermometer? I need a thermometer around here. We'll repair all these parts, uninstall all these parts. I do not have enough space in my hyper handy for everything, of course. But my backpack, the EVA backpack, can accommodate at least regular items. Not oversized items, but regular items. Oh, the field coils weren't even damaged. Cool. No, it wasn't destroyed, whatever. In a damaged state. This alone will take up, like, the rest of the hyper handy space. But I'll have room for one thing there. Hold up. Why the hell did you have 2 cryo pumps? Why the hell does this reactor have 2 cryo pumps? What? Also, why I only have 2 there when I need 4? Oh, I do have extra a line. Okay. This is fine. Repair that guy. Gosh, the frame rate. The frame rate! I swear my frame rate is better when I'm not streaming. Okay, I need to free up slightly more space. A slight bit more space. Somewhere. Somewheres. I need more. So if I do that, and that, repair you, restore, and uninstall. Put that there. Why this had to, I do not know. Alright. Now, I would, in fact, like to also take another cooler. So I'll probably take both. Who am I kidding? Now that I know that I can't take anything with me on this trip, anything more on this trip, besides like a one-tile item, or installable stuff, I'm just gonna have a look around in this map mode because I can actually see stuff everywhere in this map mode. I can even see like the lights a lot more easily, so there's light there, a blue wall light there if I wanted more lights. If I checked that bin, this is exactly why I use this map mode. This right here is exactly why. Because this is the updated laser torch. And it has the battery. And it's worth 125 grand! Yeah. Yeah. See? This is why we do these things. This is why. Because I just do not want to miss out on any high value object. Oh, there's another cooler down there. Why does this ship need 4 coolers? What? This design has 4 coolers. It also has 2 of the Atmo scrubbers. Probably 2 of the heaters on that side. Passenger spot. Some storage with nav. Then I guess this is a galley slash other type of room. More storage here. And I've checked all of those as well. Pretty sure I checked all of these bins. I'll check them again. And these were damaged. Yeah. And I checked this huge rack. Okay. There's floors in a storage bay. Yo, how about you give me this inventory so I can pass the oversized stuff in the storage bay? That would be great. Cool. And then in regular racks, pass on the normal size stuff. I'm going to put the laser torch there because I do intend on selling it along with its battery. I'm going to use that. I'm going to use those. I'm going to use these. At least for now. I don't need that. I don't need that. Oh, and I guess I just put away a... Or no, I have to grab additional coolers if I want the coolers. Alright. Head back out. Wait. Very tempting to break this down, but I am on time limit now. I'll dump off those two. There is this basic helmet here that I needed to repair. $13.5, huh? That would normally be 9. And that is a straight up 1.5x. Alright, now, the next question would be, where am I going to put these things? Probably here. Okay. Install. Install. You. Input that. You. Input that. Next. I do want another heater. Question is, do I want it in a different room? And does it even matter in the grand scheme? I mean, I guess it does matter. I'll install this here because that's where I have a spot for it. But I would rather it be hooked up to a different thermostat. And then for a cooler, I'll go here. I guess it kind of makes sense to have a cooler in your rec room, wellness room. And once I do get another thermostat, I'll actually install it in this room so they're able to work a bit more efficiently. Now the air in the entire ship, minus the storage room at this point, if I were to close the door, I should probably close the door. So under normal circumstances, as of right now, all of the gas in all of the ship, minus this room, is actively interchanging because of the vents. So it's all flowing around in some semblance of a simulation. It's all considered basically one area, one room at the moment. And I do believe that these heaters act as sources that then spread to the rest of the room. And same with the coolers, they act as sources that then spread through the rest of the exchange of gases through the environment. So yes, they will impact the further away rooms, but it will take longer for those further away rooms to heat up or cool down. And things can get out of whack a little bit if the thermostats are too far away. But as of right now, it seems to just work. It seems to work, so I'm not going to worry about it. Now, these thrusters. Get thee over there. I think that I will be selling these last two. I think that's going to be what I have for now. Maybe. Unless we want the whole bottom edge to be just the thrusters. But that would effectively prevent my ship from getting any larger than it currently is. I would have no avenues for expansion at all. I would have like grand total 0 expansion avenues without major changes. But I am considering differentiating this room to something. I don't know what at this point, but something or other. It could be something else. Just like this could be something else. But these on the side are my avenues to expand down. They are my avenues for downwards expansion. Extensions of my engineering room, granted, because I don't think I would differentiate any rooms. I kind of don't like the idea of having to walk through a room to get to another room. I would rather have hallways, but if I must, I must. If I have to walk through engineering to get to another room further down, then fine. And technically speaking, these would be illegal if I were to expand a wall right here and down. I wouldn't normally be able to install these in that spot. But they'll work just fine. They would work perfectly well. So yes, I think I have decided that I will sell these thrusters. Yeah, there's no space in there, buddy. Restore that EVA helmet. And this canister, why not? With this flask. Okay, that is that for this wreck. How are we doing on our shifts? So I can make like one payment. I can make one payment at least. What is my payment? 2011, so I can make 2 payments. I have 2 additional shifts. That's 12 hours. Plus the remainder of this shift before I have to go back to K-Leg. But I am also tired, and getting rid of tired is 8 hours. So, about that. I think I still go to another ship and just eat the tiredness for a bit. There will come a point where it... oh, that's actually really convenient. Oh, that's actually really convenient that I left a 3x3. Or, yeah, that I left the 3x3 space there. That's very convenient. See, we're going to be out for a little bit. Come on. There we go. Alright, now where? There. That one. Actually, that one. Beat off the cross velocity. Get to the over there. Weird. My ship is not renamed on the nav. It thinks my name is more scared of you, still, despite renaming my ship. Interesting. Oh, I'm pretty bang on. I'm pretty close to bang on. Not quite there. Gotta adjust the cross velocity of my... Slow down. Just a bit. Come on. Go green. There we go. You know, I haven't had a pirate show up in been a bit. It's been a minute since we've had to kill a pirate. This is really tiny. Oh boy. What are we finding in here? I went and I got a katana and I haven't used it yet. I wanna use a katana. Oh, it's one of these. Well, at least it has a nav station. And at least it's the oxygen one. Oh, hey. Is a thermostat. I will take it. Also, you may have noticed that is an intake regulator. That is an oxygen canister attached to the intake regulator. Yes, you can absolutely use oxygen as your RCS fuel in this game. You could also use CO2 if you had a full CO2 canister. Or anything else. Your RCS thrusters do not particularly care the gas that they use. Now, the idea here is that since oxygen is valuable, I will uninstall the ones that are mostly full and take them with me, because it's a pretty significant amount of value for a 1x1, like a single tile. Value per tile is pretty good. Yeah, I'm taking all 4 of those that are $4 grand. All 3 of those, excuse me, that were $4 grand. Okay. That's all I'm taking from you. That's it, that's all. Goodbye. Goodbye! You know, I said I was going to do this in this room, in the bedroom, but here I am doing it in the wellness room / galley, whatever, first. Oh well. Oh well. It would be, if I wanted all of the value that I could possibly get, it does make sense to do this in like most rooms that are differentiated rooms, because you do get the value multiplied for the installed items. I'm just wondering if the game actually is showing me on these installed items the multiplied value already. I don't think so. I don't think so. But regardless. Oh yeah, this thing is missing a graphical element. That's that X pattern you see there. It was the same way on the bunks, the sleeping bunks. You may have seen, I don't know if they fixed this in the most recent vanilla patches, but sleeping bunks that are damaged and they're not installed, importantly, or maybe even when they're installed, they get this great big red X. They get this like gigantic red X across them when they're damaged. It's like, huh? What's that about? Because it's missing a graphic. It was missing something with its graphics. Anyway, we need to leave. We're done here. Get out. As a reminder, we are streaming the extra hour today. Thanks to a Etsy purchase that came through using the Share and Save discount code. Or it wasn't a discount code. It was a Share and Save link. They used the link to Etsy. They actually did not use a discount. They purchased an item that cost $10. And therefore, it counts for my incentive. Something that should be done printing by now, by the way. Hold up, where's that camera? There's that camera, yeah. There it is, it's done. It's done! That's what I printed, was that. I did that today. I also have, like, 2 other orders to print in black. I have to switch out to black. What's this all about? Just a bunch of reminders. Ba-ba. Ba-ba. Go a little faster. Let's see what this one is. So there's also a nitrogen variant on that ship that we were just at. That is a Creality K1 Max. I would say that the current iteration may be worth getting. I had just bought it a little too early after its release. There have been changes to some of the parts to fix issues with the machine that they unfortunately did not inform me about as an Amazon customer and did not send me free versions, like replacement parts for the stuff that was problematic. And I ended up having to find that out because of issues that made the machine non-operable until I got the new parts. And then I saw, oh, they have updated parts. When did that happen? I don't know. They didn't tell me. But those new updates are incorporated into the machines now. Alright, what's this? This is nothing. Congratulations, we have found Jack All. Get out of here. Yeah, I have that K1 Max, and then behind me in this office is an Anycubic Cobra 2 Plus. And they spell their Cobra with a K, so I have the Reality K1 Max and the Anycubic Cobra 2, so K2 plus. So I have a K1 Max and a K2 plus. And the K2 plus has a larger build volume than the K1 Max. Yeah. It was half the cost as well. Ish. Not quite half. But it also doesn't have a webcam, and it doesn't have open source software. And it doesn't have the ability to even install the things like Marlin or the other one. Like I can't get fluid on it, so I can't access it through my local network, which is annoying. Oh, but they have an app for that. Not the same. Yeah, I'm not going to bother replacing the motherboard on the thing. I'm not going to be replacing board level componentry. Too much of a hassle. I'll just take my USB stick, plug it into this computer, put the file on it, take the USB stick out, and walk 2 feet to put it into the machine, and print from that. Hauler? Hauler? Where are you going? Where are you going with that new ship? That new wreck? Where are you gonna be putting that new wreck? Near me? Are you gonna put it near me? So I can go to it next? That'd be ideal. I'm excited for the new wrecks because they can be part of the Ethalan ship pack that I just added. Come on, here we go. Good enough. We don't look quite straight enough, but... Come on, go green. Alright. What are you? Ah! This could have 2 mirrors. Maybe. Unless it's not the one I was thinking about. It is not the one I was thinking of. Okay. It doesn't have any. In fact, this thing has very little. There's very little here. There's field coils. That's nice. Outside of field coils, though, we got Jack, Diddley, and Squat. It'll all depend upon what's in the racks and bins for this. I still want to see where that dude's going. So where's that hauler going? Has it stopped there? It's coming back. Okay. Sure. It should stop and drop the thing off at some point. I will gladly go to it next. Yeah, I've kind of been looking at 3D printers lately, thinking about what I would get if I were to get a third large format printer. And I was looking at potentially the Sobol SV08 based on the open source project for 3D printers. Because in particular, I like the price for the features that you get. It's just I can't at the moment really justify having a third large format printer. I just don't quite have the sales volume for that at the moment. I'm lucky if I have a peak that even requires the 2. I know it's good times if I have to use 2 or both at the same time. I've never had any circumstance where I felt pressure to even need the third. Oh, we at least got the Fusion 2. That end, there's this little issue known as power current. And yeah, it would not be easy, shall we say, to add a third printer. Particularly if it's one that could draw 1,000 watts. Or another that could draw 1,000 watts. Because that's what the K1 Max pulls. And yes, it is annoying. The heater is like a direct AC heater for the bed. It makes it really quick to heat up, but pulls 1,000 watts. Basically, I need another circuit to plug in the thing, and downstairs of this house, there's only really 2 circuits, and I've got a printer attached to both of them already. So if I wanted to add another printer, I'm basically forced to having to add a circuit. Which, means that it will cost a lot more than just the cost of the printer to add a third. Money I simply do not have. Just a random G-lock on the floor? Sure. There's a door. Scrap that door. Huh. Back here. Alright. Racks. Please don't fail me. Please have something redeeming. Sad. So sad. Let's just double check, make sure I've actually gone through all of this. That I haven't, like, missed any racks. Thought I clicked the button, go. Yep, that's it. That's all. Oh well. Well, that one's full. None of that stuff should be in a bay directly. That stuff's damaged. Okay, it left it there. We're going to that new one. Obviously. Because every new wreck has the potential to be one of the new Athalan ones. I would like to see one today. Daily, hopefully. Get going! Get thine ass out there! I'm gonna have to do this again. Oh, no, it took it. Okay, cool. I think that's pretty close to 0. Come on, green lights. Okay. Hello. That is a ship. That is a Ryoka CR43 Indie retrofit. I think that's vanilla. I'm pretty sure that's not one of the new ones. One of the Athalan ones. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Most of the Athalan ones are pretty, like, vertical. Like, tall. They're tall, not wide. And some are big and some are small, and a number of them have cargo pods. Like the elephant. It's just loaded up with a bunch of cargo pods. But yeah, I think this one's vanilla. Regardless, it's huge! This one, big. And yes, I do remember now. This one does normally have 2 storage bays on the right-hand side. What do we have? We have a deuterium tank and a cryo reservoir. This is good. Yeah, deuterium one is worth money. Is money. So very much money. No pirates. No one's moving. We've got some field coils, fuel regulator, pellet feeders, laser arrays. For reactor parts, there's no mirrors on this one. Yeah, there is a bunk. Oh boy, there's a full-size bed. Humma. And of course, by the way, only after I buy the strength trainer and the treadmill do I come across a wreck that has the flex and the treadmill. Of course it is after the next trip out, after buying them new, that I find them in wrecks. I haven't seen a single one of these in the entire playthrough here thus far. Only after buying them do I see them. This is a universal constant of life. I think I'm just gonna walk around in this view mode because I can actually see shit. It helps being able to actually see with a bit more clarity all of the items, or all the installed things. There is a very slim chance that I can come across the better tools as well. That should actually be available. No nav station. I think this is where the nav station usually exists on this ship. Unfortunate. Got some ossifex. Oh, so there's something. Oh, over here, I want that bunk. Get to the bunk. Oh, this has the pink plaid floor. This thing has pink plaid floor. Yeah, we're not gonna salvage that floor. That ain't happening. Pry this open. What do we have? What's in the bins? Nothing. And nothing of value was gained. Do I want to go down or up? I'll go up. There's some, like, loose walls and things. I'll take the tank. I'll restore the tank and take it. Gotta keep an eye on the charge of this impact drill, though. I should definitely have the money the next time I get to K-Leg to actually purchase the top-end driver. I should be bringing in at least 200 grand. Definitely a lot more than that. Still, it would have been nice to find one for free. Free is always my favorite number, of course. So I should update my goals here. We have our differentiated rooms. That's actually done now. Our current goal is to pay off the mortgage, but also our current goal is to get best pools. Yes, with a Z. I did not need to spend that amount of time fixing that up. Alright, what do you got? Jack and all. What do you got? More. Jack and all. What do you got? Nothing. And you got, ideally, money. Also, a large bin containing Jack all. What do you got? What do you got? What do you got? What do you got? Nothing! Nothing at all. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. Nothing of value. Still waiting to find the purple coveralls. Now that will be cash. Now, of course, I'm gonna store these and take them and sell them. Like, duh. Okay. The reactor room. Well, oh well. Repair the stuff. Okay, now I'm getting into a little bit of trouble. I think I can fit everything. Maybe. Move that there. Uninstall. Pair. I'm going to be running out of the electronics soon. It's always the one thing that's most lacking, the electronics. Come on. A floor was destroyed. It broke in my inventory. Oh well. You know, I think I'm okay. I think I'm okay with those. My character needs their social desires met soon. Again. What are we looking at right now? Neglected contact, outcast family, yearning intimacy. Oh god. If it feels like we just met those demands not that long ago, you are correct. Because our character feels like a family outcast if they haven't, like, contacted their family in 2 days. They feel like they've been passed out fully. If it's not blatantly obvious, they need. I feel that the entire social thing needs to be rebalanced. The decay is obnoxious. The rate of decay is way too high. Right, we're on our next one. Oh, and this one's gonna have to have that. Yeah. Slight issue that. Gonna end up with 3 slots of stuff there. Oh well. Oh, right. Duh. What? Really? They're oversized? They're oversized. What? What? Okay. Sure. They're oversized. Let's unlock these PDAs real quick. Why there's that separate screen to do the hacking, I don't understand why they need to use that separate screen. It should just be like in the right click menu, skill, hacking, use it, hack the PDA. Speaking of, files. Yes, those are written in Chinese. These are written in Chinese. If in case it was not obvious with this particular universe, everything's kind of split between China and US influence. With the Chinese being like very corporatized. I don't really get that so much from the US side of things. US is like the workers side, and then China is like the corporate rich folks. Alright, I think just give that another pass. I think that's all I want from the ship. The question is, do I go back to K-Leg now? I think the answer is yes, just so that I know that I have the money for the mortgage. I shouldn't have to wait for this to go away, but you do. You really do. Alright, box. You know what? I have thought of something. Whoa, are we? That button. This is my box. What was the button? I'll be a little bit close to this wreck. As I said. As I was saying. I'll be a little bit close to that wreck. Might be a little bit close to this one as well, but oh well. Okay, it didn't trigger the alarm. Getting a little bit too much cross velocity. Go. Slow down. Oh god. No. No, don't. Stop! How did you break that? Like, really? How did you break that? How did you manage that? Now, that should have killed my velocity. Oh god. Close that door. Let's at least talk. This room is depressurized, but that's it now. Ah, I am moving away from OKLG. Great. Let's move towards my destination. I may as well fix it when I'm docked. Please stop beeping at me. I think I'm pretty much good enough. I know it was only a matter of time before random haulers would end up hitting me. Game, I need you to not always be hitching like that. Now we're restoring. That's the only stuff. Aluminum. Steel. There's trash and mechanical parts outside, but well, thing is now I actually have to open this door and let everything equalize again. Then I have to open this door. This is kind of why I need to actually have a pair of these blowing into the reactor room and blowing into this bottom room with their own sensors. But anyway, eat the worm. Eat the worm noodles. I'm not thirsty, okay. Brush teeth. Oh, and I also have to address the kiosk within 15 minutes, maybe. I don't even have the money, really, to get everything. I have to go sell stuff first. Let's see how much money we're going to get from the black market vendor, who pays the most. Come on. You really gotta stop hitching. That is a need. That is a need right there. That is a Spec Ops EVA suit. For 303,000 US dollars. $7,000 for the data, huh? I didn't pull the data off of the nav consoles. I'm pretty sure it's not gonna bite me. But you never know. I don't think I'm gonna hit 300,000. Oh, you're not buying the laser torch. That's unfortunate. It's close, but not quite. Okay, I've got... There is time. I will not be able to buy the tool. I'm sorry to say. The one tool that I would like to have bought on this trip, I unfortunately cannot buy, because we're going to be buying the Spec Ops suit, and that's going to be so much better for me overall. That was legitimately the one and only item that could have possibly been available to get me to not purchase the tool, the driver for the progression mod, the top end one. Oh god, the one thing, the one possible thing, the one and only. Yeah, that puts me over the edge to be able to afford it. And then I have to swap all the stuff to the new suit and sell the old suit, which is going to get me like tens of thousands, but it's not going to get me up to like nearly 200,000 to get that tool that I wanted as well. I think there's not much else in these other racks besides walls. Lots and lots and lots of walls. Yeah, 82,000. Brings me to 355. Get back to that black market vendor. I cannot believe that it came up with the Spec Ops EVA suit, which is the best of the EVA suits added in the EVA suit mod. The best and most expensive. Trade. Please stop pitching, game. Now I have to find it again. Here. Spec Ops EVA suit. Mine. Give it to me in my inventory right now. Zero regrets. Zero. Absolutely none. I'd have to take that off. And then I should still have access to all of these inventories. So the backpack is slightly smaller on the new suit. It is a little bit smaller, but it has ammo storage, it has a medical pouch, it has a bigger rations storage on it. That'll go there. That'll go there. Actually, that should go. It needs to be sold. What am I thinking? That needs to be sold. These go here with you and you. O2 supplies get transferred. The bigger thing here is that it has a lot of it has a lot more durability. It can take hits without getting destroyed. That's one of the huge... Oh god, hello! You can put toothbrushes in the medical pouch. Neat! Excellent! You can put toothbrushes in the medical pouch. Nice! Very, very nice. I like. Don't necessarily like the loss of 8 slots of backpack inventory, but I will take having... Oh yeah, there it has a weapon holster. Where's the... I didn't even have extra weapons. I didn't even have extra weapons on the old suit. It doesn't have the holster at all. Doesn't exist. Doesn't exist. I have a holster now on here with ammo storage. And I can put more rations in here. More food! More food. I wish that this would hold the water, though. This really should be able to hold the water as well, but oh well, unfortunate. It's just the way of it for now. I think that's everything out of the old suit. Pretty sure that's everything out of the old suit. I'll put that in there because I know I have to sell it. Actually, hold on. And I'll put that there. And put that there. Or put them both there. Because, yeah, you can apparently put an EVA suit inside of an EVA suit's backpack. And access its backpack inventory. Oh. Yeah, that's another one of those. That's another one of those infinite recursion things, huh? That's kind of another one of those infinite inventory exploit things, huh? Yeah, I think so. I think that's another one of those infinite inventory things. Cough, hack, wheeze. Actually, are you looking to buy my EVA, my old EVA suit? Are you willing to buy it? No, you are not. Oh well. I have like 52 grand still. And the sale of the old one is going to be another 30, plus the civilian helmet that I needed to sell. I unfortunately will not have enough to buy the tool, but this was, as I said, the one other thing that's rarer that I would have to buy if I saw it, and unfortunately it did show up. It did show up. Fortunately, actually, I will say fortunately, it did show up. I have wanted this Spec Ops suit. Come on. Stop. Game. Stop freezing on me. Yeah, so I want to sell those. As much as I would love the infinite recursion exploit here, it would fully depend upon finding infinite suits, and that's not going to happen. So, yeah. I will sell the suit, lose that inventory space, but also it'll be easier to access. Or it's not easy to access that inventory all the time. I'll just take my money. I will take my money and run. Ooh. Alright. That as they say, is that I am very satisfied now. Very, very satisfied now. So now I have money in my pocket, so I can be out for an extended period of time and get even more money than this trip. And next time we meet... Ah, it's so nice, so nice! So nice, so nice. Next time we meet, we'll be attempting to obtain the EPS pen driver. Ah, that's so much money. I need this. I need this in my life. And the other 3, but also, but this one primarily because the Weber torch doesn't do this. It'll go from a 1.5x multiplier on this impact drill to a 3x multiplier for this pen driver. It will make a noticeable difference. A very noticeable difference. Because most actions are drilling. Actually, most of them. For installations and such. And even a lot of uninstallations. However, with that, I would like to thank you all for watching. We have reached the end of today's extended stream, where we made money, we got rooms built on our ship. We have differentiated and made rooms on the ship. And we have made so much money that I was able to buy a Spec Ops EVA suit to go with the helmet that we found. Oh boy. Progress is happening. We now need to get the tools, the best of the best tools, that we will work on making the money for when we next meet. Again, thank you all for watching. This has been Talking Shit, but I will be back with more on Sunday. I hope to see you all then.